Give me a sec. I'm just taking a hoots and then I'll show myself. Okay, I'm here. Sorry if I look unprepared. I look like a poop head right now. So I just want you guys to know that. It's me. I just look like a poop head, so just don't mind me, okay? I hope you don't mind me. I'm doing good. How are you? How are you doing? Yeah, I'm kind of. I don't know if I'm hangover or I'm tired, but um, yeah, yeah. I feel like oh, why don't why don't you show me just for the entertainment, just so that we're doing something. Cause I'm kind of like you know, I don't know. I'm kind of tired. Cause oh, she's a goth queen. Love it. I love goth queens. I always get turned on by those goth queens. Like, yes, mama, please pick me up. Oh, sorry, it's BDSM. Um, but yeah, can you do an A/B test on Google, like YouTube? Like basically set up different thumbnails, like an A/B, and then see which one is better. By the way, I'm just thinking about yeah, I said I was gonna do shorter streams, but I'm just wondering what to do in those streams. Like, should I just keep yapping or should I do different stuff? Cause yeah, I'm not, you know, I do want to entertain you guys, but yeah, I'm kind of worried. What if I'm like, they have they have it so you can upload 3 thumbnails and run a test. Okay, so they have an ABC test. Okay, that's cool. Um, yeah, do that. Maybe with I saw one that uses like an AI. It's using the similar thing as you use on the Google thing. That's actually funny. It's like ah, I see. I never really check on them. I'm not really like, clueless. I just upload shit. Um, I hope there's something automated though that could do that. Like something that automatically uploads it for me after 60 days. Like that would be cool. Um, anyway, keep doing what you're doing. I don't know what I'm talking about. But what am I supposed to do? Because yeah, you guys keep saying do whatever you want, but I have no idea. Like I have no like I couldn't come up with anything. You know what? Let's just check out shit on the internet, eh? Um, but you couldn't hear it. Okay, give me a second. I need to like mute some stuff as you know, I don't want anything to be let's pause that. Um, okay, how do I check that again? How do I check that again? I kind of forgot. Let me show myself again because I need to add my account. I need to do it every few days. Oh, okay, you sent it already. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Also, it's getting colder now. It's crazy. Like, it's weird. Um, it's colder than before. Like, me and my sister were just talking about that. Oh my God. Hmm? Like, yeah, it's cold now. It's so fast. It gets cold so fast. Like, it's not as, like, um, sorry, I'm just like setting that up. I'm not using the aircon at this point. Why are you still saying add account? Can you send the whisper again? Sorry. I'm just so confused at the moment because I'm switching between web browsers. Anyway, what was I talking about? um, 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 the cold. Yeah, it's much colder than last year, and it's not even like it's wet as well. So it's not just like windy like back then. Usually it just gets windy, but this time it's really, really cold, which is, yeah, shocking. Like I didn't even think of that because usually it's summer when it rains. But this time it was like, yeah, weird. Like I wasn't expecting that. Um, what are these videos about, big guy? Hmm? What are these videos about? Hmm? They might. What if they contain? Oh, by the way, oh, you removed them. I see. Well, I see. That's it. So do you just leave it open? Is what you're trying to say? Do you leave it like? How about mosquitoes and all that? Because yeah, I don't like mosquitoes. Like mozzies can fuck off. Like I don't want to deal with mozzies. Like fuck that shit. Aww. Is it laggy? Oh, okay. Wait, how many computers do you have in your room? First of all, like how many running computers are in your room? Because sometimes it could get like we have like technically three running devices right now. So it's possible that that's doing something to the heat. No? Um, sorry. Let me just like adjust my shit because I'm like moving things around. You have 5 computers, okay. I'm crazy then. I wonder how they're feeling when they do that. I mean, not the dog. I'm talking about the girl. Like, I wonder what's happening in her head. Like, I wonder if they even remember these points. Like, do they just like black out? Like, choo! And yeah. I Our dog is like she's sniffing the sniff the thing. Oh my god, I'm talking in like Asian English. Oh my god. Okay, so I think I'm realizing another factor as to why I'm feeling like lonely as usual. It's because I'm not like English is not really my first language. I've My sister actually helped me point that out. Like, because I speak Ilocano with her. So we're talking in Ilocano. So I feel like I have a way of expressing when I speak in Ilocano, Tagalog, and all that stuff, compared to like speaking in English. I feel like, I feel like honestly, I don't feel confident about my English skills. I feel like I'm kind of good at some things, yeah, but I have a lot of things to work on, but with Ilocano and stuff, like it's a learned thing. Like it's something I learned by nature from my parents. So yeah, I kind of get worried sometimes because I feel like I'm forgetting a few things. Yeah, I feel like yeah, and since I live in a white house, like a like predominantly white household technically. Yeah, I feel like I'm having a hard time being able to express some things in Ilocano and translating them into like another language that they could comprehend or understand. That's why sometimes I feel like I'm also being socially awkward at some things. But yeah, my sister made me realize that just telling all these things that people say about me. And oh, okay. So I'm not annoying. Cuz that's how it feels like. Feels like I'm just being annoying to everyone. And yeah, I go through those waves. Sorry. But yeah. Oh, the dog is shaking. Checking on her. I thought he was gonna do the whole. I thought he was gonna do the whole. But yeah, that's really good. It's a border collie too, so she like Penny and all that. Yeah, yeah, good girl. Oh, good boy. Sorry, good boy. It's a good boy. Good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Okay. Sorry. What is this? Now it's a clip. Fuck. I opened the. Wait, I didn't open it from. I don't like opening Safari. I feel like that's the one eating up my shit lately. And yeah, I'm actually thinking of actually like when you said Linux, I'm like maybe I should use OBS on Linux because I feel like yeah, I feel like this one is just eating up a lot, or basically making another like virtual machine, basically.
Is the famous skateboard dog.
Okay.
Oh my god. We're gonna go say what's up. Oh yeah. Act cool. Chill. What a chill dog.
Wow. Shit,
There you go.
you're not hearing
There you
it
go,
this
boy.
entire time. I'm sorry.
At it, boy. Yeah, good boy.
Oh, that's the owner. Oh, I wonder how he taught the dog. hope he didn't do anything bad to the dog just to teach that. Because oh my god, I'm sorry. I just went all the bad. Because that seems to be really specific. So I'm like, oh wow. I'm just thinking about like how he thought that he was able to teach that to the dog. Because yeah, I do hear like I kind of want to. I feel like Missy would say a lot of things when she uses those padding things. So when you pad, basically the thing that you like, they kind of like talk when you like, push to talk or something. I feel like she would say a lot. Wait, what is he saying? Why is it on mute? I couldn't hear it. How do you like? Isn't it? Sorry, I don't know why that happened.
I need to say something though. This conversation has been unusual. And some things you've said have made me feel uncomfortable. I'm an AI.
What? Like what?
Like when you talked about shooting at cows, and then when you asked me if I thought you had autism based on vibes.
Did you teach them? Did you teach them this step again? I'm sorry. Where did that fucking thing is coming out? Who showed that stuff? I'm just wondering.
On the afternoon of February 1st, 2013, a retired Army veteran named Robert Smith limped his way into the emergency room at the Veterans Affairs Medical Center in Washington, D.C. Robert was in his late 60s. Robert had gotten a kidney transplant a year and a half earlier, but a few days ago, Robert had noticed this throbbing pain in his right hip that was shooting pain all the way down his right leg, and so that was why he was finally here at the hospital. A couple minutes later, the doctor walked into the room. She concluded that very likely what Robert had was something called sciatica that typically clears up on its own without treatment. And then he left and headed back to his home. 3 days after Robert's trip to the ER, now when he tried to stand up, he couldn't put any weight on his right leg. He now had this new pain in his abdomen that was located right around where the scar was from his kidney transplant, and Robert was also starting to spike a fever. He knew he had to go back to the hospital, and then Robert hobbled his way back through the doors into the ER. The doctors just began testing Robert over and over and over again for all these different things that could be the cause for his illness. But every test they ran came back negative. And at the same time, Robert just kept getting sicker and sicker and sicker. The medical staff decided to just start testing Robert for basically completely random diseases, and all these tests came back negative except for one. The only way to truly confirm that diagnosis was to literally cut into Robert's brain, which would kill him. And so obviously they were not going to do that. And they tried giving various medications to Robert. None of them were working. And then finally, on February 27th, he would die from this mystery illness. During Robert's autopsy, the medical examiner was able to perform that test. He saw very clearly that yes, Robert really was positive for that rare virus.
What?
The virus that killed Robert was also highly contagious. And so they handed the case over to the Centers for Disease Control, or the CDC. One of the CDC investigators decided to look into the transplant transplant file, Robert's donor's name was William Edward Small, and at the time of his death, he was 20 years old and serving in the Air Force. When the CDC investigator read through all of William's symptoms, they basically exactly lined up with all of Robert's symptoms. It would turn out William was a hunter and a trapper. He would capture wild raccoons and use them as live bait to train his hunting dogs how to hunt. In the year and a half leading up to his death, he was bit 2 different times by raccoons. William died from rabies, and the rabies virus that was in his kidney was still present when it was transplanted into Robert's body. Ultimately,
Raccoons are not good after all. Bad raccoon, bad raccoon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Spray, spray, bad raccoon, bad raccoon. Allah. That is so, like, I'm like itching. You know, they were saying that with the, have I mentioned how like 2 years after I got bitten by that dog and did the whole treatment, my mom took me to this. Basically, my mom invited this. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if it's like an actual doctor, a physician or something, but basically he said the when you get bitten by a dog, like some of your blood will freeze. Like basically will turn solid. I mean, he did actually show it, but I'm not sure if it's like a tactic or like a theater or something. But yeah, basically they remove a lot of shit in my back, like blood wise. Apparently, it's because like sometimes apparently the anti-rabies doesn't actually like help. Like some of the, I don't know. It's confusing. I'm gonna leave it there. Think about it.
Robert was not
Shit.
the only person who received an organ transplant from William. There were 3 other people. The CDC was able to track those 3 people down, and all of them were totally healthy and not showing any signs of
Oh.
rabies. So either they didn't have it, or they were super early stage, which meant they were eligible for the rabies vaccine. They all got the vaccine, and they lived happily ever after.
Oh, okay. Ah. Oh my god. That is insane. That's actually scary. That's actually scary. Those are the sort of shit that scares me. That's good drama. That's good drama. Really short drama as well. Like 2 minutes. I like it. Me like it. Um
The NTSB has just released their initial findings of the New York City helicopter crash, and the contents are interesting. On April 10th, a Bell 206 sightseeing
Huh? Oh my god, something like this happened as well. Is this like a sightseeing thing? Oh my god, rest in peace to the family. Oh my god. But still, yeah, that's insane. Like there's something similar that happened, I think it was last year, but like SeaWorld. Like Australia's SeaWorld. We have our own SeaWorld. Weird. Like, why is Australia weird, weird, weird? Australia always copying American shit instead of copying out their own shit. But anyway,
helicopter
let's play
carrying
that.
5 passengers seemingly fell from the sky. The video
That
and
is
circumstances
crazy.
around the crash had everybody asking what caused this. First and foremost, the NTSB noted that the helicopter broke up into 3 main parts. First was the fuselage, which also included the engine. Second was the main rotor blades, including the transmission and part of the roof beam structure. Lastly was the tail boom, including the tail rotor. Many had inferred those details from the footage, but the NTSB confirmed that. The NTSB also noted that they recovered no recording devices, whether video or data. Helicopters like this are not required to carry black boxes like commercial airliners. However, they did note that the pilot was wearing sunglasses that had the capability to record audio and video. These would most likely be the popular Ray-Ban Meta sunglasses that don't record continuously. However, they were not able to recover these from the crash. The pilot had logged around 800 hours, with around 50 of those in these Bell 206 helicopters. That means the pilot was reasonably experienced and current with his flight hours. The helicopter, on the other hand, is a bit of a different story. It was built in 2004, and at the time of the accident, it had accrued 13,000 hours. That amounts to just over 600 hours per year. The engine installed on this helicopter had even more hours, accruing 23,000. Turbine engines like the one used in the Bell 206 are very reliable, and it's not uncommon to see those engines outlast their airframe. To reach these astronomical airframe hours, helicopters like this are required to be on progressive maintenance plans. This means at certain intervals, various components get inspected, such as the engine or the airframe. In February, it had just completed a 300 and 100 hour inspection interval. Since that inspection, it had only flown a further 50 hours. With the airframe having that many hours, it begs the question, was there some kind of mechanical failure? We're going to discuss that a little bit more in a moment. The next interesting details from the high-resolution
I need to
ADS-B
hide.
information obtained by the NTSB. In the final moments
Press
before
one
the crash, they
if I
found that
should
the
hide.
helicopter was flying at around 650
Press
to
neither
625
if you think I
feet.
should
At the
hide.
point of breakup, they
I'm
found
gonna
that the
hide.
helicopter increased altitude to 675 feet. That's 50 feet above where it was flying. That's an interesting data point, so let's put another pin in that. The final interesting detail was the weather. In my initial video, I pulled the weather information from Juliet Romeo Alpha, which is situated right across the river. That station was reporting very light winds. However, all the other reporting stations, including Juliet Romeo Bravo, were reporting much stronger and gusting winds. At the time, they reported 10 knots gusting 18 at 150 degrees. That means the wind would have been a strong crosswind. Before we discuss these other details in depth, I first want to talk about the Jesus nut. There were a lot of comments on my last video asking if it was the fabled Jesus nut that had let go. The term Jesus nut is a
nut.
colloquial term for the mechanism that holds the rotor blades onto the mast.
Where
In some
is
helicopters,
Jesus
this is
nut
literally a
from?
single specialized
I want
nut
that.
that holds that mechanism together. If that single nut fails in flight, you're about to go meet Jesus. So was that nut or its counterpart mechanism responsible for this failure? The answer is likely not, as that would have resulted in the main rotors detaching from the transmission. People likely saw the low resolution footage of the rotor blades detached from the helicopter without noting that the main transmission was still attached to the blades. Some of the video that was previously released was also re-released with audio. This audio provides some very interesting information. But first, we're going to need to learn a little bit about the blade passing frequency. To produce lift, a helicopter's rotor system needs to rotate at a nominal speed that we measure in revolutions per minute. For the Bell 206, this nominal speed is around 395 RPMs. This is directly related to the blade passing frequency, which counts how many times a blade passes by a single point per second. This is measured in hertz. To calculate the nominal blade passing frequency, you take the nominal RPM, divide it by 60 seconds, and then multiply by the number of blades. For the Bell 206, its nominal RPM is 395, and it has 2 blades on the rotors. That means every second, a blade will pass by a single point 13.16 times. Put another way, if the rotor blades were hitting something stationary, we'd expect to hear 13.16 hits per second. In the video, you can hear several loud banging noises, which we can count to get the approximate RPM. By my count, we hear 12 hits over 1.86 seconds peak to peak. That amounts to about 5.91
That's so cool, they could
hertz.
hear
To
it from
convert
the
that to
fucking-
RPM, we divide by the number of blades and then multiply by 60 seconds. That's about 177 RPM.
So what is RPM in their context? Is it rotations per minute, or let me actually check that. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Just under half of the nominal RPM for the Bell 206. Put another way, if that's the sound of the main rotor blades hitting the back of the helicopter,
Revolutions?
then that means only
So
one
is
of
that
the
a
two
what,
blades was
1000
actually
then?
impacting something.
How many
Did
is
one
that?
of the blades break so it could no longer hit the tail a
Revolutions per
second
minute?
time? Was there a catastrophic control failure that caused one of the rotor blades to pitch in the wrong direction? Or maybe the rotors just lost
Oh.
half their rotational speed on the first impact. The
Wait.
NTSB report also included a note about a rapid change in
So what
altitude
the-
right before
what
the
the
breakup breakup.
hell?
Remember from my previous video when I
That's
noted
not
that
a lot
one of
of
the possible
rotations,
causes
no?
of mast bumping is rapid control movement.
crazy.
That's the same kind of control movement that could
I'm
cause the
scared
helicopter to
now.
climb rapidly. There were reports of people seeing a large flock of birds in the area at the time.
say-
Rapid
wait,
control
what- oh, no,
movements to
actually,
avoid a
that's a
bird
lot,
strike could explain that.
160.
However,
That's
the
actually a lot.
NTSB report doesn't include anything about birds, meaning they probably weren't able to corroborate that. With strong gusting winds, it is possible the helicopter is getting thrown around with the weather. Highly turbulent air can definitely cause or contribute to mast bumping. But mast bumping isn't the only theory, especially when you consider how many hours were on this airframe. Did the tail boom snap in flight, causing it to hit the main rotors? Or perhaps the roof beam structure failed, causing the main rotors to tilt and impact the tail boom? It becomes a chicken and an egg problem. We know what's broken, but what broke first? There's even been some speculation that the transmission might have seized up. With the amount of torque from the spinning rotor mass, it's entirely possible that the entire assembly wrenched itself loose of the helicopter's roof. One interesting development is that helicopter tour company is shutting down its operations. That information came on the heel of the NTSB announcing that they were looking into the license and safety record of the operator. That news sounds a lot more ominous than it really is. After every accident, the NTSB looks into every detail of the organization, including their safety and maintenance records. That's not necessarily specific to this tour operator. However, this tour operator also fired their director
Sorry, I
after
had to
they
burp.
agreed to voluntarily shut down operations while the investigation took place. That's so shady that the FAA issued an emergency order to ground the company. Since my last video on the subject, I've had several groups and organizations reach out to me to tell me all kinds of details about the New York helicopter operator situation. Many organizations have stated concerns about the safety of these helicopters. It's enough that I personally wouldn't take a New York City helicopter tour, at least not until the NTSB has done their investigation and new safety measures are in place. These preliminary NTSB reports don't provide any conclusions, but are a way for the NTSB to communicate what evidence they have available to them. We expect the full NTSB report to be out in the next year to 18 months.
Yeah, that will take a while. That will take a while. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was like doing secret stuff on the side. Doing some recon, you know. Have you heard of that? Recon. Anyway. Alright. What is this? Ah!
We are in Andorra. Whee!
She's so sweet whenever she does the wave. I like that. She's like saying hi to us. Wow! Whoa! Wow! That's so pretty. Oh my god, what the fuck is with those houses? That how like fucking houses just ruin it for us. But still, that's beautiful. Wow. I like the that's so nice. I love how like they could like snow, they could get snow from up top. That's so wonderful. If only we could get that back home. That would be nice. Ah! Stupid. That is so stupid. Okay. I guess I have to look for a video as well. Ooh, look at this. That's interesting.
Everyone should know the anatomy of an IV catheter, in case you need to use one someday during the apocalypse. Remove the catheter cap in a way that ensures you don't touch the parts that will go into the patient, so that they remain sterile and don't cause a nasty infection. The catheter sits over the stylet, aka the needle. This needle does not stay in the patient when the catheter is placed. It's only there to guide the catheter into the vein, because the catheter itself is very blunt and floppy, so good luck getting it in without the help of that stylet needle. The stylet has a gripping area where you place your thumb and middle finger when advancing it into the vein. This area also serves as a flashback chamber, where you will see a flash of blood once the needle enters the vein, signaling it is time to reduce the angle and advance the needle further. The bung on the end of the stylet stops blood from pouring out while you place the catheter. Once the stylet is removed through the catheter, the bung is moved from the stylet to the catheter. Everyone should
I don't want to deal with that. Oh my god. What happens when you stop? Should we watch this? Why everybody stop reading?
Right now, 340 miles above you, moving at 17,000 miles an hour, is the Hubble Space Telescope, which has produced some of the most iconic images humanity has ever seen. When people are shown how these color photos of space are created, they're usually presented with a bunch of black and white photos that are edited together and then colorized to create that final photo. But what most people don't realize is that even those black and white photos that make up the color photo are themselves edited. Now, me personally, I've never seen...
Aren't they just like audio or something?
...what those Hubble photos look like when they come straight off the camera. So I wanted to see, what do those untouched, unaltered photos look like? And I also wanted to answer the question, does it make these photos unrealistic? First, I had to figure out where I could even download the raw, untouched images. Now, I know that Hubble images are available online for free for anyone to download. Let's take, for example, one of Hubble's most famous images, the Pillars of Creation, an image that showcases just how incredibly beautiful and abstract nature can be. It's also one of the photos that inspired me to study astronomy, and I even took a stab at photographing it myself, although I used a way smaller telescope. Photos like the Pillars of Creation are the end result, but I wanted to find the images that make up that end result. After doing some digging, I found the website where they store all of Hubble's data, all of the raw images that are unaltered and untouched. So I went to the website, downloaded the images, loaded them onto my computer so I could see them, and this is what they look like. Wow, very exciting, isn't it? Now you might be thinking, maybe I downloaded the wrong one, or there is an issue with this particular one. So I went ahead and got more images from different targets that Hubble photographed, and
so
they
basically
all still look
it's like
very similar.
Yeah, they basically use computers to like compute everything, right? And able to like, I think they use like the sound as well, like how fast or farther it travels before it like senses something, like like similar to that helicopter a while ago. Like they could actually tell it. Like it's crazy. Like I am not gonna mess with that shit. They can do that shit. I'm not like that passionate. I can become dust for all I care.
So
Please
what
take
gives?
me.
Like, what's going on? Where is
I'm
the
just gonna
picture in
read
here?
it.
Well, to understand how this turns into this, we have to understand how Hubble is actually capturing these images. Let's use my phone as an example. So my phone has multiple cameras on it, and each one serves a specific purpose. The Hubble telescope is no different. It also has multiple cameras on it. But unlike my phone, the Hubble telescope can't just point somewhere in space and grab an image. It's a scientific instrument used to collect light from the deepest depths of our universe to unlock its mysteries. Where my phone here is used to unlock the mysteries as to how my dog can look so cute from so many different angles. So if Hubble doesn't work like a normal camera, how does it actually work? Like, why can't we just point and shoot at some spot in space? Well, Hubble and photography in general is all about collecting light. The camera behind a lot of Hubble's famous images is not a normal color camera like the one you have in your phone or in a DSLR. Instead, it uses a series of filters to isolate specific areas of the color spectrum, and it captures that in black and white and then later combines them to create a color image. But how on earth does a color photo of this come from this? Well, I'm here to tell you that the answer is way more fascinating than you think. Let's use an analogy. So imagine you just had your wedding day and it was amazing, and the photographer who took all the photos sent you the final results and they are stunning. Then you ask the photographer, hey, can I get all of the photos from the wedding, including the ones that aren't edited? The photographer hesitates, but agrees. Now, I can already hear all of the wedding photographers yelling at me saying you don't send the raw photos to your clients. And yes, I know, don't worry. I'm just making a point here, okay? So you get the photos from your wedding photographer, but when you open them up on your computer, you start to realize something. All of these photos are dark and dull. Did the photographer mess something up? Well, let's break down what's happening, because the same thing is happening with the raw, untouched Hubble images. Your photos, whether from your phone or the Hubble telescope or your wedding photographer, are made up of millions of tiny little squares called pixels. When you take a photo, each one of those little pixels captures light from the scene and converts that into a number.
Oh my God.
So how does it turn those numbers into photos that we're used to seeing? Well, the answer is in something called bits.
Yes. Oh my God, this is really okay. This is a really good dedication to like cameras. I think this is a really good presentation of like, you know, like of the appreciation to cameras, lenses in particular, and how they compute like data from like a picture. It's actually really nice. I'm enjoying the shit.
In your
Sorry,
camera
I'm just
uses
adding my
bits to
personal
record its brightness as a number.
shit.
In a simple case, if no light hits the pixel, it records a 0. If light does hit it, it records a 1. When we combine multiple bits, the pixel can represent more shades of brightness. With 8 bits, a pixel can show 256 different shades. With 16 bits, like those on the Hubble telescope, it can capture over 65,000 shades. But if more bits means a better range of detail, then how come the images still look so dark when I try to view them on my computer screen? When your camera captures a raw photo, it measures light in a linear way. Twice the light means exactly twice the brightness. However, our eyes perceive brightness logarithmically, which means we're much more sensitive to subtle differences in dim light than in bright light. Because computer screens are designed to match how we see, they also display brightness this way. This is why raw photos often look darker or flatter when viewed on a computer screen. The image hasn't been adjusted to match how we naturally perceive brightness. So it's not like these details are digitally added. They're still in the image, just buried in the data, and it requires editing to bring them out. So let's go back to our unedited Hubble image and take a closer look. If you look at this graph, you can see that all those bits of detail are buried in those darker shades in this spike here. Since a computer screen can't display it properly, I need to stretch the data across the range of values it can show.
You also, I'm sorry, I'm not sure if he's gonna add it up later, but you also have to consider where you're looking at. You know, that's why a lot of like directors, like cinematographers, like think about who made Interstellar again? The director who made Interstellar. There's a reason why he's saying, "Oh, I feel like TVs are destroying cinema," because they have, whenever they're editing the video, there's a way of like they're seeing it in their way. They have a vision on how they want it to be perceived to the audience. And so an introduction of like, say, like, you know, a lot of TVs have something called like vivid mode, bullshit like that. And it basically like ruins the contrast and all that shit. Yeah, Christopher Nolan, yeah, that's his name. Yeah, it basically destroys the original picture of like how the director or the whoever made the movie tried to perceive it. it's yeah, but it's interesting. Oh my god, I love this sort of shit. I've become a fucking oh my god. Let me
And show
continue.
to make those details visible. Now, I've been doing astronomy and astrophotography for a long time, but I've never actually looked
that's
at
an
what a
expensive
single
hobby.
unedited frame from Hubble looks like. Until now. The level of detail in this single individual frame is simply stunning. Each time I stretched it, revealed more and more detail. And honestly, all I could say was,
Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow.
there's something captivating about this raw
Wow.
image that's missing from the final pictures we're shown. We astrophotographers strive for squeaky clean images, but the imperfections of this raw, untouched photo makes things seem more real. Now, after sitting there for a bit, I had a few questions that I needed answered.
Oh my god.
Looking at this picture, I expected it to be noisy, but the amount here is insane. But then I remembered that Hubble has to deal with a lot of things that most of us here on the ground don't have to. Most of these white dots you're seeing aren't actually due to stars. They're from something far more unexpected. These are cosmic ray strikes, tiny, supercharged particles from all over the universe that have hit the camera sensor. The other thing that stands out is this big blank line right down the center of the image. Well, after doing some reading about this particular camera on Hubble, I found out it's due to the design of the camera, which is two separate sensors being used together as one. This image still needs to go through an entire calibration process, and that calibration process will clean up all the noise that we're seeing. This is obviously just one small section of the pillars of creation. We have to stitch each section together
Yeah.
to get the entire picture.
Usually Photoshop would have those sort of software, right? Like where they could like stitch stitching basically. They stitch the image. Like it's actually like you could use it for panorama as well.
We have to do the same thing for all of the other filters used and then combine them together to create a color result. So the next big question that always comes up is, are the colors actually real?
No.
And the answer, like most things in life, are, it depends. When Hubble photographs objects using its
Nothing
broadband
in the world
filters,
is
like the
real.
ones used to take this
We're
photo,
all
it
figments
captures
of
the realistic
imagination.
colors of that object. But other times, like with the pillars of creation, Hubble uses narrow filters designed to capture light emitted by very specific elements. One filter captures light emitted from hydrogen alpha, which is part of the color red. Another filter captures oxygen 3 light, which is part of the blue-green region, and a filter for capturing sulfur 2 light, which is also red. To make a color photo, images from the 3 filters are each assigned a color. Sulfur 2 is set to red, hydrogen alpha is set to green, and oxygen 3 is set to blue. This technique is called false color imaging. So you might be thinking, if it's called false color, does that mean the photo is false? Does that mean the photo's fake? Well, of course it's not fake. The colors might not be true colors, but the detail and the structures you're seeing are all real. It's really out there in space.
I think
Also,
it depends
can we
on
take
the
a moment to
temperature,
appreciate
right?
the irony
Like
here?
the
NASA is
temperature of
allegedly
the
trying
thing.
to trick people with these photos, yet they went ahead and named this technique false color imaging. Like, if this is a conspiracy, this is like the worst kept conspiracy ever. False color imaging is used in tons of areas of science. One example is like a PET scan in medicine. It assigns colors to different levels of activity in the body. The colors are false, but the scan reveals crucial invisible details about your health. Hubble's false color images work the same way. They aren't just pretty pictures. They're tools that reveal the hidden structure and composition of our universe, helping us understand how it all works. And this leads us to our final question, which is, if I was floating around in space, would I see all of these colors with my own eyes? Well, the answer to that question is no. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
you
'cause your
wouldn't see
eyes-
these colors.
your eyes are
These
shit.
are long exposures, and
JK.
eyes don't take long exposures. In fact, our eyes are terrible at seeing color in low-level
see,
light.
it's true,
But just
it's
because you
true,
can't
Aussie, I
perceive
said
something doesn't
so.
mean it's not real. Like, we can't see UV light, but we know it's there. You can't hear sounds that are above 30,000 hertz, but you know they exist. So while you might not see these views with your own eyes, they uncover a reality far richer and more fascinating than we could ever imagine. And if you're curious, you can actually capture photos of deep space yourself. If you'd like to learn how to take these photos, I run astrophotography workshops. I'll leave a link in the description below so you can find out more. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.
If I had the money, I'd double back in like the photography shit. That would be so cool. Also, I really enjoyed that video. So I think the way they take the pictures, like astrophotography wise, they just who's calling me? Someone's calling me from Southport. They're leaving a voicemail. Sometimes I don't trust people. Like I always wait for call. Whenever someone tries to call me, yeah, I always. Ish, are you? Oh, I haven't seen Velvet. Did she stream? Did she stream? I kind of got drunk last night. Like I was like singing my heart out. We went karaoke and all stuff. Me and my sister, just the two of us, and we were like blending our voices, like. And yeah, we sounded like, you know, we sounded like really, really like singers, you know. Oh, GMOs. Aww. I hope she's all right. I hope she's all right. Sorry, I have to burp. Ray trace audio. What should we watch? I don't know what to watch anymore. TikTok and that's the guy. That's the guy with the big dick. I don't know why I keep on thinking about the big dick here. I should stop thinking of it. I'm so nasty. I should. But it's just biology though, so I couldn't really do anything. You know, it is what it is. You know. What can you do if it's big? I'm gonna play this and then I'm gonna do something on the side, okay? I know you're doing.
If you are good at empathizing,
I know you're editing
with
your
other people,
videos.
This week's guest
So
video
do your
may make you
editing.
feel
I'm gonna
short
do
of breath.
my stuff
Seriously.
here.
With that out of the way, let me introduce you to Curtis Bowdy, filming from inside his homemade airtight biodome. Curtis, good luck.
Just over 8 hours ago, I sealed myself inside of this cube. It is 10 feet by 10 feet by 10 feet, holds roughly 30,000 liters of air. I'm going to try to make this as short and sweet as I can because with every breath that I take, I am exhaling carbon dioxide, and it is toxic at high enough levels. Right now, it's at 6,370 parts per million. But to explain what that really means, I'm gonna have to step back a second. Okay, I built this airtight, plant-filled biodome for a series of videos on my channel about how we interact with the air we breathe. I have a bunch of safety equipment, including oxygen and carbon dioxide sensors and other gases and backups and blood monitors and a paramedic on site. Do not try this at home. It is... just don't try it at home. I want to step back 60 years ago to when carbon dioxide levels in our atmosphere were around 300 parts per million. Modern day, because of industrialization and burning fossil fuels, those levels are now around 400 parts per million in natural landscapes. And in urban environments, it's more like 500 parts per million. But the thing is, we spend most of our time indoors, and that's often in poorly ventilated spaces where the carbon dioxide levels can reach 1,000 parts per million. And what's important here is that researchers have gone out and tested the higher order decision-making abilities of office employees at different levels of carbon dioxide. And they found that at 1,000 parts per million, there is a 15% decrease in cognitive function. That's a big deal because we spend a lot of our time in those sorts of environments. For example, researchers went to schools in Texas, Idaho, and Washington, and they found that in over 50% of those classrooms, the carbon dioxide levels went above 1,000 parts per million. In those same studies, they found that when levels reached 1,400, there was a 50% decrease in cognitive function. And by 2,000, there are all sorts of side effects, which I am feeling a lot of, including nausea, loss of attention. I have to read them. Some people report headaches, sleepiness, poor concentration, loss of attention, increased heart rate, and slight nausea. But still, these levels aren't uncommon. Carbon dioxide levels in bedrooms and cars frequently reach 4,000.
He just said the word I was waiting for him to say, bedrooms. But yeah, I always think, how about like say this could be applicable to us staying inside rooms, right? So yeah, he just said it, cars as well. Places where there's not a lot of ventilation going outside or inside, basically, in your house. I think I stayed in such room back then. I remember when I was really young. Anyway,
and those
let's
are places
continue that.
we spend a lot of our time in. We used to use carbon dioxide as an indicator for when air was stale, but it's actually probably the most important part of what makes air stale. It's 6,500 parts per million in here right now, and the air feels thick. It is clouding my brain. It is making me do way more takes in this video than I would have hoped.
You can see that the steam. You can see that his the thing is
parts per million.
That's crazy.
You're not supposed to work an 8-hour day in an environment like that.
Yeah, no, you're not. Yeah, exactly. Like, how are they gonna make us work? Yeah, actually, come to think about it. Yeah.
Because it's probably bad for your long-term health. You wouldn't want to be riding a motorcycle with that much carbon dioxide around you. But research shows that it's not uncommon for motorcycle helmets to have carbon dioxide levels that are that high. And I cannot imagine being impaired at this level and riding a motorcycle, let alone at 10,000 parts per million. Still, we have to go up quite a bit. We have to go all the way up to 30,000 before the levels become extremely dangerous and potentially deadly. Now, I have some bad news and I have some good news. The bad news is that carbon dioxide levels are going to go up. There might even reach 695 parts per million by the end of the century. And that means that globally, we could end up with something like a 10% or a 16% decrease in our cognitive function as a species. And that's a big deal. The good news is that we have the ability right now to change the environments that we live in.
We should start we should reject the internet. Nope, no more. No more streaming. No more streaming, guys. Sorry, no more streaming, guys. No more streaming. Sorry, guys. I gotta go. Just kidding. I'm lazy. I'm lazy.
In terms of the overall climate and in terms of the stale air spaces that we inhabit. So you can go out and open a window in your office. I don't have that luxury, but you can. You can get some plants in your house. You can make sure that your HVAC, your air ventilation systems are up to date. And
yeah, actually, we do have a vent here, but we actually do the so not really good.
Functioning. And then you can use that cognitive surplus. You can use that bonus to your thinking abilities to try and find solutions for climate change and how you can make a difference. Tom, thank you so much for having me. I'm gonna lie down and stop talking.
Thank you, Curtis. Go subscribe to his channel. You can start with his series from inside his biodome, or if that is a bit much right now, I also recommend his one-take video on...
That is cool. I enjoyed that. You know, that was fun. But yeah, that's why sometimes when I feel like, what are you talking about? What is that? What is that? What is smoke? Smoke. I don't know what smoke is. Like, what is that? Is that another language or what? What are we talking about here? Hmm? 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 Ash, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop doing that because my head hurts when I do that. These apartment owners. No. I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you. Stop it. What should we look at? No other videos, big guy. I kind of want to want something more recent. I want to see recently uploaded. Why I left the Netherlands after 7. I don't want to watch those shit anymore after like I don't want to watch those shit anymore, honestly. It's just making me so much more depressed than usual. It's just making me feel shit about this world. Yeah, I did. Well, I skipped through it, obviously. Why? I skipped through it, but I did see it. I see what you're... That's a lot of editing though, no? I don't think that would apply with, I don't think that would apply with, sorry, let me just scratch my shit. I don't think that would apply with... I don't think that would apply with streaming. Sorry, that's what I was trying to make sense of. Oh, fake jobs are ruining the labor market. Oh, what's that? Let's see. It's because they're using AI.
The job market is trash.
So I applied to over 100 jobs in one day.
I have applied to over 200 jobs.
A Berkeley professor says even his best students with 4
So you
GPAs are not.
So I need to edit my videos now.
Getting job offers.
Something weird is going on. People are applying to hundreds, sometimes thousands of jobs and hearing nothing back. No interviews, not even rejection calls. And it's not just bad luck.
Can someone edit my videos, please?
Some of these people have years of experience and master's
Can someone edit my videos?
It's because most of these jobs aren't real. They're called
because you can edit videos, right?
Companies are deliberately posting fake job listings to collect resumes, look busy to investors, and even to keep workers from organizing. This is a system-wide scam to mislead millions. And today we're exposing it.
Fine.
Alright, so first let's clearly define what exactly...
What stuff are they using though? I feel like I want to edit something I want to like, you know. Because if I edit stuff, I need to have a direction. Like I need to like have some sort of like... Actually, I have a friend. She edits. Oh, but I wonder how much she's paying though. She edits videos for a living. But obviously, like I have to pay and all that shit. So
a ghost job is. Because it's not a scammer who's giving you a bad link to click on.
But yeah. Nah, it's okay. I'll just never like I'm not really like aiming for anything like that.
So he can...
Honestly, if I were to edit something, I want to edit something that means something to me, you know. I'm not sure if that makes sense because I'm not sure, but I really take things like a lot of things to heart, and I think that's a problem because yeah, I find that I'm just like I mean, I'm not gonna doze off and be lazy and stuff, but I'll just do the bare minimum basically if I don't feel, if it starts feeling like a chore basically. Like I'm just like, oh, I have to do this. I'll have to check though, because what if I've never edited for a while. That's editor abuse is what's the last editor abuse is Final Cut. Those are fun. I like those ones. It was for a short film. So
And hack into your
let me
computer.
actually like
Instead,
take
a
a-
ghost job is a job listing made by a real company with no real intention of actually filling that position. These are deliberate postings made by either an employee or some software the company uses to recruit. And these ghost jobs are everywhere. This new study found that 1 in 5 job listings
Yeah,
are
you
these
did tell
ghost
me about
jobs.
Shortcut.
And what's crazy is that this number is probably a low estimate. Because if you look through the comments of some of these articles and Reddit forums, some job seekers think it's the vast majority of job listings that are fake. So why? Why would a company waste their time and money making all these fake job listings if they have no intention of actually filling the positions? Well, this company that helps with resumes and recruitment did a study last year to answer this question. They surveyed over 600 hiring managers, and these are the real reasons why companies are making ghost jobs. The two biggest reasons kind of go hand in hand. Essentially, companies want to create an image for job seekers, competitors, and investors that they're growing, that business is booming. It doesn't matter whether the company is secretly losing money, because, hey, look, they're hiring thousands of people, so they must be doing good. But that creates false hope for job seekers and investors. Someone trying to get a job will
That's
look at
true.
these positions and think they'll get easily hired in this growing company, only to waste their time applying for a fake job. And a small-time stock trader who wants to invest, thinking the company will grow
It's
in the
like
future,
false promises.
could instead be investing in a collapsing company. Usually if a company does something like this market manipulation, it becomes
See?
securities fraud.
See, yeah,
which
it
is something
is.
that's been a crime in the US since 1934.
Yeah. Public companies.
But in all of my
right?
research for this episode,
I mean, all
I couldn't
companies,
find a
really.
single company that was found guilty of securities fraud because of these ghost jobs. Yet, as this epidemic of fake job posting spreads, who knows? Maybe this will be more enforced in the future. So that's kind of the main reason why companies have ghost jobs. It's to create this image that the company is booming, even if it probably isn't. But before we get into what I think is probably the most insane reason why ghost jobs are made, I first want to mention another one from this survey. And that is that companies use ghost jobs to collect resumes for later use. So even if they're not looking to fill the position right now, they're still saving applicants' info just in case they need
Yeah,
to
they
reach
get
out
another
in the
job.
future.
Yeah. Oh my
I
god.
feel like this one isn't as bad. I feel like most job seekers know that their info is being saved somewhere. But
I mean,
what
they
I
always
think is
say
my
it.
absolute favorite reason why ghost jobs are made is to make employees feel replaceable.
Oh really? That's
If you can't
bullshit.
tell, I'm being sarcastic. That is some really, like, truly dystopian stuff happening.
Yeah,
These companies
what
are
the
straight
fuck?
up admitting to posting fake jobs just to make their workers feel like if they're
That's
not
bullshit.
performing, that someone else is right there, ready to take their spot at any moment. That tactic seems very, very predatory. It's like
Yeah.
these companies are dangling the carrot of better working conditions without ever actually delivering. If employees think they can be easily replaced unless they overwork, they're way less willing to take risks like asking for raises or organizing. It's actually kind of genius if you think about it, just in a really messed up way. With all these ghost jobs booming and being used to manipulate the market and the workplace, you'd think there'd be some law to ban these ghost jobs, right? Well, New Jersey senators just introduced a bill to ban employers from posting ghost jobs.
That's good.
If the bill passes,
But-
any employer that does so would be fined a whopping $5,000. But with lots of other issues taking the spotlight, I doubt this law will pass
5,000?
anytime soon. In the meantime, the
That's
best job
like
seekers
the
can do is to
referral
keep
they
an eye out
give
on
when
ghost
you
jobs.
accept the job
Here are some red
offer
flags to help you spot
after
them.
6
If
months.
the company has multiple identical listings, most of those are probably ghost jobs. Or if the listings are on LinkedIn or Indeed, but not on the company's website, those are also probably ghost jobs. The other thing to notice is if the job description is either way too vague or sounds too perfect, it's probably because it's not real.
Whenever I look for a job, yeah, I always check like what specifically do they want me to do. Like, you know, usually it would just summarize it on the first sentence alone. Like, yeah, and you don't want the bullshit jargons that they give you. You just, yeah. I wouldn't say I don't know if I'm picky or something. But I got support. I'm really glad that I got that support from a lot of people. Motivating me to like find something I really want to do. And yeah, you know, I think that's for some people that's the government, you know. Like they don't have anyone. Or sometimes it's themselves too. But you know, don't you it's just harder and harder now, I think. With everything going up and all that stuff.
By the way, I also found this spreadsheet that some random user on Reddit made that tracks companies guilty of posting ghost jobs. So if you're a job seeker and you see a company you applied for
E-Wired. That's a lot like CVS. Oh my god.
on this list, that job might have been fake. Now, this list isn't independently verified or anything, so definitely take it with a grain of salt. But if you do want to check it out, I did put it in the description with the rest of my sources. And while you're there, make sure to hit the subscribe button to support the show. The channel is growing and I have lots of things in store, so I would really appreciate the support. If you guys haven't had a chance to check out the last couple videos about the fake Etsy shops and the new breakthrough in artificial hearts, make sure to do so. And share this video with any job seekers you
Okay, thank you so much.
Is blue light actually bad for your eyes? No. And if you think about it, it's kind of stupid. Is this blue? Is this blue? Where does blue start and end? But does it screw your sleep up? Kind of. But it's more because of your brain than your eyes, and how monitors are actually built. Every screen you look at, let's say a phone or a fancy gaming monitor, most modern displays use one of two technologies, LCD or OLED. Let's start with the most common one, LCDs. LCD stands for Liquid Crystal Display, and they're essentially elaborate sandwiches of different materials. At the back, you have a layer of LEDs that produce white light. This is called the backlight. This light passes through a polarizing filter, then through a layer of liquid crystals that can either block light or let it through, depending on the electrical current applied to them. Finally, the light goes through color filters that create the red, green, and blue subpixels you see on screen. These subpixels are arranged in different patterns depending on the display. Some use RGB stripes, others use pen tile arrangements. These arrangements affect the perceived resolution and color accuracy of the display, but they all work on the same basic principle, and it involves mixing different intensities of red, green, and blue to create the millions of colors you see on screen. Remember that backlight in LCD screens? Those white LEDs aren't actually white LEDs, they're blue LEDs with a yellow phosphor coating. Wait, what? Yep. True white LEDs are difficult and expensive to manufacture, so instead, engineers use a clever trick. They take a blue LED and coat it with a yellow phosphor material. When blue light hits this phosphor, some of it gets converted to yellow light. Blue plus yellow appears white to our eyes. So that's why a blue LED coated in phosphor makes it look white-ish, which results in a big spike in the blue region of the spectrum, which is usually around 450 to 470 nanometers. It's an optical illusion, but it works. So when we say white LEDs, it's kind of a sneaky term. What's really happening is that these LEDs are pumping out a whole lot more blue light compared to the other colors in the spectrum. It's just part of how they're made. This same technology is the backbone of the displays in your smartphone, your tablet, your shiny LED television, and even the majority of modern indoor lighting fixtures. We're basically swimming in bluish light all the time. But why blue and not green? Well, the reason behind this engineering choice boils down to efficiency. Creating white light using a blue LED with a phosphor coating is a much more energy-saving approach compared to other methods. And this isn't just true for computer monitors. This same technology is used in smartphone displays, tablet screens, LED televisions, and even most modern indoor lighting. We've surrounded ourselves with light sources that have an inherent blue bias. And this wavelength range just happens to overlap with something really important in our biology. Inside your retina are specialized photoreceptor cells, or some kind of rods, that handle low light vision, and cones that detect color. The cones come in 3 varieties sensitive to different wavelengths. L cones for long or red wavelengths, M cones for medium or green wavelengths, and S cones for short or blue wavelengths. But a third type of photoreceptor, called intrinsically photosensitive retinal ganglion cells, or IPRCGs. That's a mouthful, so let's just call them blue detectors. Unlike rods and cones that help you see, these blue detectors have a totally different job. They send signals directly to your brain's master clock, the suprachiasmatic nucleus in your hypothalamus. This tiny region of your brain, containing about 20,000 neurons, controls your circadian rhythm, or your internal 24-hour cycle that tells your body when to be awake and alert, and when to feel sleepy and rest. And guess which wavelength of light these blue detectors are most sensitive to? Light between 460.
I'm kind of doubting that. But I feel like the phosphorus thing is right.
There are 3 huge mistakes in relationships I've personally made that you just can't come back from. Over time, though, those mistakes have completely changed my perspective on relationships, and as I continued to learn from them and then met my wife, their lessons became even more relevant. So let's talk about them. Mistake 1, I prioritized someone who didn't prioritize me. Have you ever been friends with a girl, realized how cool you thought she was, and then started to develop what seemed like one-sided feelings for her? Because I have too. There was a girl in my high school who we can call Tina, and I was really into her. So what did I do about it? Contrary to my norm at the time, I actually worked up the courage to tell her. So what happened next? It flopped, and I was extremely disappointed, and I took it personally, as if there was something wrong with me as a person. But I cared about her, so we remained friends. I couldn't shake my feelings though, so over time I told her again, and she still didn't respond the way that I had hoped. Is there any chance this hits close to home? Here's how I took it. Pretty quickly, I started to believe that her feelings towards me defined me. Over time, I dwelled on the rejections. I couldn't shake the feeling that if I wasn't worth it now, I really didn't know how I was going to be. The valuable lesson this taught me in time was this: I was much better suited spending energy chasing someone who valued me and cared about me intimately, as opposed to someone who clearly didn't from the start. And hearing that, you might think, well, yeah, obviously, or maybe you're thinking, damn. Either way, sometimes it's just that simple, but it can be so hard to see in the moment. I mean, look at me. She didn't match my feelings for a pretty large sample size. I wasted a lot of time chasing someone who had no intention of ever chasing me. And it's way too easy to dwell on that failure, that feeling of not being enough, like it defines you. But the sooner you can dislodge that lie, the sooner you can give your time to a person who will value and care about you. Mistake 2, I thought I could fix everything. I've shared a bit about this story before, but it's such an important warning sign that I wanted to share it in more detail. In college, I dated a girl, and we'll call her Sally, that had some pretty serious personal trauma. This was made clear to me by her in a healthy way early on, but I didn't realize how deep it ran for her, and I also didn't realize how ill-equipped I would end up being to handle those things when tensions were heightened. Sally dealt with severe anxiety and insecurity, and she would pretty drastically shift between needing time and space and needing to lean on me heavily. Sometimes
Oh,
she
that
completely
sounds
shut
like
down.
me
And this was pretty confusing to me.
sometimes.
I thought that since we were partners, I should be able to fix all of this, but I couldn't seem to. Eventually, that confused me more. My confusion turned to hurt, and my hurt didn't make things better, it made things worse. At the end of the day, I realized that walking further into a broken relationship thinking that I have the tools to fix it when I actually don't is a recipe for disappointment. This
Yeah.
isn't to say you shouldn't fight to overcome issues in healthy relationships, because you need to, but this was not an example of a normal issue, and I wasn't mature enough at the time to cultivate a healthy relationship. We both had our things to work on, but me thinking that I and I alone was responsible for fixing everything is what sunk the ship in the end. Mistake 3, I was with someone for the wrong reasons. Ask yourself this: what is it that you're truthfully after in a relationship? Sometimes we can convince ourselves that we're dating for the right reasons, but we aren't. Later in college, I met a girl through a mutual friend and we got along well right away. We can call her Jill. Our initial mistake was making our relationship official way too fast, and there's a reason for that. This was a time in my life in which I needed to do some pretty serious self-reflection. Looking back, I was after all the wrong things when it came to relationships. If I was brutally honest, I didn't really want a connection with a partner. I wanted physicality and praise for myself. In place of investing in myself, though, I invested in this shallow relationship and falsified that connection with Jill because she gave me what I thought I wanted at a more convenient price. Eventually, she broke up with me, and this crutch that I used to prop up my self-esteem.
To think about it, yeah, I hear a lot of people going through this same sort of like, you know. Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well.
Demon desires
Sorry.
was just snatched away. In a way, you
Why do I
could
look
say
weird? It suddenly became all smiley. But yeah, come to think, I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about this thing. Like, wow. I don't know how to process everything. But I feel like a good relationship is like, what do you call this? A good relationship is something where the two of you are working on making yourselves better. I mean, there's nothing wrong with like seeking something from a partner of yours, you know, like my partner. But yeah, like awareness. Oh, what happened? Why did you hurt your eye? What did you do?
say I was heartbroken, but after reality set in, I just felt disappointed in myself. I wasn't worried about a connection here, I was worried about a transaction. I learned that unless you're with someone for the right reasons and feel steady in your headspace, then you won't be able to sustain a healthy relationship. You can't possibly expect another person to solely carry your needs and wants, good or bad, because over time they're going to crumble under that responsibility. If you've made mistakes like these recently and you feel kinda defeated, then here's the good news. I wouldn't be the man that I am today without these mistakes. Learning to prioritize someone who prioritizes you, learning that you can't fix everything yourself, and learning that you shouldn't chase a relationship unless you're in it for the right reasons, these were all painful as I was learning them, but I didn't forget about them. Those mistakes that you make don't define you. You use them to become better. The mistakes made transform into lessons learned, and they help me not only find my wife, but become a worthy partner in the process. So yes, these mistakes might be a death sentence. You can learn from my mistakes and try to avoid them, but if you're anything like me,
like get
other
some
mistakes will keep
antibiotics or something. Yeah, the thing there is be self-aware. Like, call yourself out when you're doing something like shit. But at the same time, don't let yourself be, like, taken advantage of, you know? There has to be, you know, sometimes it's not like, okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. But is it hurting? Like, how painful is it from 1 to 10? And yeah, like relationship wise, we should be helping each other when things are down, and you know, like a 6. Yeah. Are you able? Maybe you could get one now. Actually, come to think of it, like at least just get something to like, yeah. Is it like any water coming out or something? Frequency illusion. Oh, I don't want to see funny Somali. Why are people hating on Duolingo? What happened with Duolingo? I love Duolingo.
Duolingo has built up a reputation of being one of the few brands that actually seems to understand its audience, and unfortunately, all of that seems to have gone out the window with a single announcement. On LinkedIn, the company displayed an internal email that detailed the movement toward an AI-first direction. Of course, this immediately set off warning bells across the internet. AI can be extremely useful for some things, but there seems to be a disconnect between CEOs and understanding what regular humans actually need. There's major value in human-to-human understandings, as context and nuance is not something AI generally gels well with. We saw this with Klarna going all in with AI for customer service a little while back, then a year later doing a complete 180 and claiming that nothing is as valuable as humans. It is definitely a controversial issue because, as stated prior, Duolingo genuinely seems to have built up an incredible audience just through marketing itself properly via digital trends and social media. The one thing it perhaps didn't take into account is that much of its audience is likely to dislike the idea of humans being replaced with AI, and we're seeing reports of people mass unfollowing Duolingo and uninstalling the app. Perhaps this is a simple reminder that those who run massively profitable tech companies aren't always going to have a grounded outlook. The CEO and co-founder, Louis Von Ahn, has responded to the pushback, claiming there's a misunderstanding about putting AI first, and that they've actually already been doing it for a while. Some argue the fact that they killed the Duolingo owl a few months ago may have been symbolic in this situation.
Why is this bitch saying owl? It's AI.
As it appears many are mourning the loss of their favorite language learning app. It just goes to show how quickly a relationship between a huge brand and its audience can be broken. Perhaps the CEO will go
do you have any eye drops?
Back on his word like that of Klarna, or perhaps he'll just double down again. The only thing that is for sure is that LLMs are becoming more and more ubiquitous across tech. Whether
I was expecting them to go outside just like local languages but yeah, I did notice how they increase their pricing with the AI shit. Yeah, I'm gonna reconsider yeah. I like learning from it as well, so.
whether or not they provide distinct value to customers. In short, Duolingo moving to an AI-first directive seems to be a misfire from the company that made a name for itself as the closest thing you could get to cool in digital spaces, leading to mass frustration amongst its chronically online customers. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next? Let me know.
Yeah, I enjoyed it as well. I mean, I'm at 800 days now. But now, how to predict a divorce with 91% accuracy. Ooh.
There is a world-renowned marriage counselor named John Gottman, and John Gottman has been studying marriages his entire career. That's all he does, is study marriages. He has a whole team of people that studies them. And he claims that he can predict whether or not a couple is going to get divorced with a 91% accuracy rate within the first 10 minutes of
Yeah,
meeting
it does
them,
come with
if they
mistakes.
show the
I think that's what we need to understand. We cannot use it, we cannot rely on it for its decisions, basically. But you can use it to help your fucking task in making it easier, repetitive one particularly, code wise, for example. They could you could given how there's a lot of frameworks out there, you can just you can just allow it to build the framework for you, not build but start it off, and then you can slowly add the components. But I feel like education needs human to in terms of education and all that. Yeah, they shouldn't be relying on AI to teach kids, basically. I feel like that's entirely wrong, you know. Teachers can use AI in helping, it's like doing if you do a research, you don't just do the research like that. You have to submit it to someone. That someone does a process. They don't just look at it, they read it. They're getting paid to read, to check, to verify whatever you're fucking putting in there. And unfortunately that's not the case for everyone, I guess. Bad apples. But yeah, education must educating the direct communication between children should come from adults, adults with that sort of adult experience. And obviously the specializations. And I feel like AI should become its own, like, you know, AI should come in like ethos. There should be an ethos to AI. Because yeah, it's so like AI is a product at this point. AI is a product sold by the like developers with their own way of like doing the whole like gathering information and all that shit. And then basically they're selling it to another like startups, companies, and so that's why like AI. There's almost AI in everywhere now. Even like Duolingo, for example, offers it under like a new tier. I'm not sure about the others.
The signs of
I
fruitless
think even Google, but they have their own shit.
Do you want to know what those signs are?
Let's see the
It's
signs.
scientifically proven that if you show all these signs, your marriage is in trouble. Well, the first sign is what we call harsh startup. Harsh startup means we need to talk. The harsh startup is you did it again. The harsh startup is beginning the conversation already abruptly, already negatively, and already with a hostile attitude. Well, the next sign is actually four things. Gottman calls it the four horsemen. It's defensiveness, contempt, which we've already talked about, criticism, and stonewalling. Those are the four horsemen that together make up the next sign of divorce. Now, what is stonewalling? Stonewalling, which is when one person in the couple is just not responding. Stonewalling is, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Maybe looking out the window, you're having a conversation, but they're not looking
Yeah,
at
they're deflecting at that point. It's like they're not listening.
you. They're not really telling you how you feel, how they feel. You don't really know what's going on inside of them. Appears like that person doesn't even care.
Yeah.
The next sign is very much.
That's when you oh, okay, you don't care. It's okay. I'm okay. I don't even. I'm sorry.
Related to the previous four. It's called flooding. Flooding is when you have so many feelings that you can't even speak them. So they're so flooded with feelings, they can't tell you how they feel. It's not that they don't have a feeling. They've got so many, they can't pick one. And flooding is very dangerous because it leads to the next sign. The next sign is physiological distress. If you've been allowing the conflict in your marriage to go on for so long, the anger to not get resolved for so long, you're going to start having physical problems. You're going to start having ulcers, backaches, neck aches. You're going to start drinking more. You're going to start having physiological problems. You're going to start failing from the inside. The last two signs of marriages that are in distress that leads towards divorce are bad memories and failed repair attempts. What does bad memories mean? What it means is you interpret history negatively. You're only remembering the negative things from the past. It's like, yeah, I remember our wedding. Yeah, he was late. He was late to that.
Yeah, it's like when you're just looking at the bad things rather than celebrating the good stuff.
Today,
Oh.
you forget all the good things and you remember.
You know, I won't lie, and I'm gonna call myself out in some of the things he's saying, but me and my partner, our relationship, fortunately, hallelujah, is pretty good. You know, we're very, at the moment, at least. I'm not gonna say that that's gonna be good all the time, because we go through problems. I particularly have a lot of problems, like I said. Like I'm not acknowledging that I went through a lot of shit that I went through. Yeah, let's just call it trauma. It is trauma. It is trauma, repetitive trauma, chronic trauma, repeated, whatever. Call it that. But I want it not to define me. I'm not gonna let it eat me. And I'm not gonna let it destroy our relationship just because I went through something like that. You know? I cry sometimes, yeah. I suddenly see things and I just like freeze, like, oh shit. this is reminding me of something. And then I just start getting fucking, yeah, I just break down. Sometimes it's something that my partner does, like unknowingly. It's as simple as, like, sometimes it's as normal as that. Like, he's not doing it directly, but there are, like, it's a timing. Like, I'm sometimes when we're outside and I'm getting overwhelmed at the same time, and like all of a sudden like everything is just, yeah, hitting you like that, and it's weird. And yeah, and it's good. That's how it starts. Yeah, right. Like calling yourself out, and oh shit, wait, maybe I've been doing something. Maybe this is me, being able to see yourself in the mirror and like, oh, okay, I need to work on myself. And sometimes that needs silence too. Like, you need silence for yourself. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, I think like what this dude is trying to say is when you're basically like remove your partner of the whole thing. Like, you're done. Bye-bye. Like, not giving them another chance to like, and I think that comes from something. It comes from something that is repetitive. Like something that keeps happening over and over and over and over. And yeah, we're no perfect humans. We're not saying we're perfect here. We have some flaws of our own. But like I said, the first step is calling yourself out. Calling yourself out of it and being aware.
Remember all the bad things. You're reinterpreting history negatively. Bad memories, bad sign, leading to bad things in your relationship. And the last thing is failed repair attempts. This is really critical. Everybody fights. Even good marriages fight.
I'm gonna try
Fighting
to,
in a
like-
marriage is not a problem. The problem is, what are you going to do about it? And the really critical thing is to be able to repair what you did. Fighting isn't a problem. Not being able to repair it is. And repair attempts can be simple. It can be as simple as coming to a common understanding. It can be as simple as communicating that you're on the same side. But you've got to have the ability to get back on the beam. You've got to have the ability to get back on track again. You've got to have the ability to repair. Most marriages never really solve their problems. Yeah, I know, that's sad news, but it's true. Gottman has discovered this, that you will spend most of your marriage fighting about the same issues over and over and over again. You're never going to see child rearing the same way. You're never going to see your in-laws the same way. You're never going to manage money the same way. You're never going to do lots of things the same way. You'll come to a common enough agreement to live with the difference between the two of you. But for most things that you fight about, you never do come to a common understanding of them. So why do people fight? You fight because you want to be connected. You feel disconnected and you're fighting to be reconnected.
That's the key word. If you're fighting to like keep the relation, usually it's like that. It's usually the case is usually right, one person is trying to fight the relationship, but the other person has completely given up. Like, goodbye.
You think you're fighting about money, you think you're fighting about her parents, but you're not. You're fighting because I need to feel connected to you and I don't. And if you feel reconnected to each other, then the subject that you're fighting about doesn't become as important. In psychology, we say the thing is never the thing. And what I mean by that is, you think you're fighting about something, you're not. You're fighting about whether or not we feel connected. And once we do feel connected, the thing all of a sudden doesn't seem so important.
Okay. So instead of fighting, you fight if not you fight if you still feel like you're having that sort of, are we still together? I see. Okay. Ate, can I join? I'm getting distracted by others. Oh. I can move on and how to fix it. Session indicators.
A traditional recession indicator is generally within the area of macroeconomics. In that sense, a recession indicator might be gross domestic product, GDP, gross national income, GNI, return
Instant clarity buff. You wake up, you're tired, you reach for coffee. Classic move. Also, classic mistake. Your body just spent 7 hours in a desert survival simulator. You're dehydrated, your blood is thicker than the plot of a Christopher Nolan movie, and you hit it with coffee. That's like giving your car a Red Bull instead of oil. The real cheat code? Drink a full glass of water before your caffeine. Hydration first equals cleaner energy boost, longer focus buff, and 0 caffeine crashes. You basically unlock the no brain fog perk right out of the gate. Memory autosave hack. Look, napping isn't lazy. It's quick saving your brain. Studies show a 20-minute nap can boost memory, reaction time, and mood. But go longer than 30 minutes and you fall into sleep's deep dungeon where you wake up groggy and questioning your existence. Keep it short. Keep it powerful. It's the midday reboot your system actually needs. You're not slacking. You're just updating your firmware. Stress
Okay. Yeah, I did hear of this 15-minute nap. Apparently, oh wait, like drink coffee or something, then take a nap for 15 minutes. And then all of a sudden you'll get like some sort of burst, like energy burst, like, and yeah. I mean, I find it working. I remember it back in, I was cramming in school research stuff. Like I had to like take a nap at the school, like the plastic block at the chair and all that stuff. And then drink a few coffee just to like, yeah.
Stress debuff hack. Stress is the default enemy in life. It spawns everywhere, has 99% aggro range, and can't be defeated by yelling at your screen. But here's the trick. A 5-minute walk outside, yes, just 5, lowers cortisol, increases creativity, and gives you a literal perspective shift. Extra bonus if there's sunlight. That's free vitamin D and a mood buff stacked on top. Anti-procrastination hack. Procrastination is a hard enemy to beat.
Okay,
it's sneaky.
Okay, I should put
it
a
scales with time,
like
and the longer you wait,
on my...
the harder it hits.
Yada, yada, yada.
But there's a cheat. The 2-minute rule. If something takes less than 2 minutes, do it immediately. Wash that dish, send that text, take that trash out. Each tiny win builds momentum. You go from level 1, can't even, to level 10, productivity demon in minutes. Your future self will thank you. Probably in the form of fewer dishes and less existential dread. Cold water on your face equals instant reboot. Feeling anxious? Overwhelmed? Like your brain has 47 tabs open and one of them's playing music, but you don't know which? Splash cold water on your face. Or stick your head in the freezer. Not joking, it activates your parasympathetic nervous system, aka your body's chill out mode. It's basically the Control-Alt-Delete for panic. Memory upgrade. Your brain is powerful, but it wasn't designed to hold every appointment, idea, reminder, trauma, grocery list, and shower thought you've ever had. Writing stuff down isn't just organized, it's tactical. It frees up mental RAM. Think of it like putting items in your inventory instead of carrying them in both hands. Journaling? That's emotional inventory management. To-do lists? That's your daily quest log. Write it down, your brain will stop glitching. Box breathing. You're in a social situation. Your heart's racing. Your palms are sweating. Mom's spaghetti, etc. You don't need to run or cry. You need box breathing. Breathe in for 4 seconds. Hold for 4.
Okay, bye.
Breathe out for 4. The 1% rule. You don't need to overhaul your life. You just need to get 1% better every day. 1% more movement. 1% better food. 1% less scrolling. Small upgrades stack faster than you think. You don't notice the XP gain at first, but then one day you wake up and realize...
Okay, bye. That got me motivated to do chores. Okay, so also I'm trying to work on something about my my stream. I'm trying to like move on this like a different format, you know, like I'm trying to like switch it up, you know. Switch it up. Oh my god, that sounds nasty. But basically I'm just trying to like, you know, I don't know, honestly. Like I'm just trying to like find a way to make it different. I just want to be different, you know. I just want to be different. So yeah, I might like I might try to do an everyday stream or something like that. So I'm gonna try to do that, but I'm not sure if I should do it every day or something. Like, is it a good? I feel like I'll get exhausted even, or maybe I should just keep it short, like a really short. Like, what would be short for you guys? Like, is 3 hours okay or something like that? Or maybe I should like just see how I'm feeling. Cause yeah, I'm so unsure sometimes. Like. Yeah, sorry. I had to like I had to burp. But yeah, sorry. No, you're fine. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay, it's nothing. I'm just wondering if I should stream like I'm just thinking if like how much is too short of a stream. Like, what is too short of a stream for you guys? Like, would you say? I mean, you guys know what Twitch is, so what is a short stream for you? Does that make sense? I'm not sure if I'm making any sense, honestly. I'm getting scared. So, one too short. Okay. I see. Yeah, maybe I'll do it 4 hours. So say 8, 9, 10, 11. But I've only been streaming for like 2 hours. I'm like looking at it at the moment. So yeah. Also, I'm watching someone on Twitch. I'm watching someone on Twitch and she's playing Devour. I want to play that. I haven't played that game for a while. But yeah, they're full. So I'm gonna be playing I'm just gonna be continuing this game for now. Because I've been thinking of playing this for a while now. But wait, which one did I pick? There we go. Yeah, I'll try to keep it at 4 hours. Okay, I'm sorry guys if I need to take breaks in between and all that stuff. I'm just trying to figure it out, you know, and I'm trying to find something interesting to show you at the same time. You know, I don't want to be wasting anyone's bandwidth. Okay, so where am I supposed to go now? Am I supposed to go that way? Mm. Ah, ah! Okay, let's eat me, eat me. Sorry, I think I should put some music on the side. Okay, so give me a second. I've been really into what's her name? I forgot her name. She's a Canadian one. I've been into hers lately. I've been into her music lately. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the thing yet. Sorry. I'm gonna play some music here. That way I could ah. Thank you. It's you. It's okay. I'm okay. Wait. I keep getting confused about that shit. Wait. Fudge! It's okay. I'm okay. I don't really gotta say. It's okay. You can have him anyway. Anyway. Take him. I don't want it anyway. Take him. I'll take him. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it anyway. I'll take him. So annoying. One, two. Wait. I'm such a loser. I'm such a noob. What the hell? I used to be good at this sort of games. Give me a second. Let me just change this song because I don't like this song. This song is very sad. Making me feel sad. I hate myself right now. I hate myself right now. I swear. One. Okay. Oh my god, I got hit again by that. Is it too loud? Oh, it's too loud for me actually. Bitch, I'm back. Back popular domain. Bitch, I keep falling down. What the hell? Mm. You mix that. The spammer, like the baby, baby hair girl. One. Ooh, one. Ooh, one. Bitch. Yes. Mm. Whew, whew. Camino with a Cino, was a Cuervo with no chaser. Sometimes I go hard, I go hard, I go hard. It was mine. I'm a star, I'm a star. I sleep. Woohoo! I sleep. Oh my god, you stupid bitch. Why did you jump? Boink, boink. I want to get you. Hmm. I hate myself right now. This is my last one. I need to get through this. I need to get through this. I need to. Oh no, I have one. I have 2 lives left. Make it. Get me to make it. Want it. I sing. Want it. I work hard and cry till I want it. Sometimes I got. Beach. Goodbye. See you later. I'm saying. I'm saying. You say. I slay. I slay. I slay. I slay. I slay. I slay. I don't slay. Bitch, you just killed yourself. Okay. Okay, ladies, now let's get information. I'm so embarrassing. What the hell? Why am I this embarrassing? Okay, let's do this actually for real. Beyonce, stop singing in my head. Okay, yeah. 1, 2. I'm strong. Woohoo! Strong girl, strong girl. Also, I'm sorry if it doesn't have any audio, by the way. I'm trying to get a I just don't want to buy an overpriced audio mixer, you know. I feel like it's not worth it. That's why I'm putting random music on the background for now. Shit, I missed that bit. In the shadows, fighting on the moon. It's so cold. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna be alright. Yeah. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna be alright. Baby, don't you know? We decided. We're gonna be ocean. We're gonna be alright. Foes! Come eat me! Okay, you can burn. Burn me to date, please. We decided. We'll be alright. Oh my god, I'm such a loser. Oh my god. Why am I here? I'm not a gamer. I'm not a gamer, guys. I'm not a gamer. Let me get I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win. Oh, I'm gonna win this. Oh my god, did I just get burnt again? Oh my god. And my Ooga Booga as well. That sucks. I mean, I'm still glad I still have one Ooga Booga in here. Because, yeah, that would suck. Okay, this should be easy. Whoop. 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 Okay. Checkpoint. Yes. Oop. Up. Up. Hmm. Oh, this is a remix. This I thought this was from I thought this was like Radio Killed the Radio Star. That song, I forgot that song. Like the video killed the it's an old song. But okay, I'm just gonna look for some music here, okay? Because I'm like just not this one, not that one, not this one, not that one, not this one, not that one, not this one. That one. Actually, I'm gonna put this on the side because I'm not really like listening to the audio, to the game audio anyway. So I might as well like just play it from here, you know, if you guys don't mind. Okay. So I'm gonna try to get past this. I'm gonna finish this. I'm not gonna end until I finish this, okay? I'm not gonna no. That's a little more time. Believe it. I'll show you what it's like. Every single night. Be born again, baby, to be born again. So am I just supposed to jump? Oh my god. What am I doing? Oh my god. Did I just fucking go back all the... Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Oh my god. That is so weird. Embarrassing bitch. Okay, I gotta go all the way again. I was wondering why it looked so weird for a second. Like, such a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. Sorry, I'm calling myself out. Comedy. Every single night. Be born again, baby, be born again. Bitch. Oh, he's still here. Sean, how are you? I believe it. I should every single day. Sorry, I needed to do a little tantrum. That was a tantrum. This is your fault. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, this is not your fault. I'm just messing with you. I'm just really a dum dum. Oh my god. DJ. Hey, fuck you. I'm sorry, bad word. Like I'm gonna fart. 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 Oh my god, please. I didn't know that's how you do that. Oh, sorry. That was in me. That was in me. Murder on the dance floor. Oh my god, where's the other one now? Did I leave the other one somewhere? Because yeah, I remember I got the third one when I came back. Okay, I gotta figure that out. You know what? Let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the beginning. In the beginning. In the beginning. In the beginning. Okay, also I gotta pee. Give me a sec. I think my bladder is about to burst. So give me a second. Sorry, I'm back. I just need to take my meds. Also, I'm gonna reset that bit because yeah, I feel like I lost the bit where that girl. I'm not sure if it's the sibling, but yeah yeah, we'll figure it out. Don't worry. God will provide. Amen. I just felt like saying because that's a Filipino thing. Um, um, I don't have any muscles. Do I have any muscles? Be honest with me, guys. Do I have any muscles or no? Do I have any muscles or do I look like fucking skinny? Because I don't know. Sometimes I'm delusional, like I have muscles, but yeah, sometimes I don't. Like I'm fucking crazy like that. But then, how am I gonna have muscles if I don't have any fats? Like that's weird. Like is that possible? Is it possible to have muscles and no fats? I'm not really sure. Since you're down on the carpet, makes things stop. But you're still laying. Wondering separation. I hold you back together, and if that's true, you just have to taste me. It's kissing. Now that you do. La 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 la. No, that was already there. I've been there, done that once or twice. I know I've been known to share. And if you just have to text me when it's kissing you. La 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 la. Just have to taste me. It's kissing me. Sorry, Riri. I'm so annoyed. I lost again. What the hell? What's wrong with me? Why am I not a gamer? What the fuck? I thought I was a gamer. I'm not a gamer, okay? I'm not a gamer. I'm a noob. Sorry, let me just take a break. I just need to tie my hair because it's falling down. I keep on shaking my head. Yeah, I'm changing the song because I'm not really feeling that at the moment. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do this again. And I'm gonna pray that it goes well, you know. Because Aslay. Aslay. Oh my god. Why didn't I get that apple? Give me that apple. I still have one of those Ooga Boogas. Cool. I thought the Ooga Booga was gonna be gone when I got hit, but I guess not, you know. Alright. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, so I need to jump like that. Checkpoint. Oh my god, why am I so slow? Hmm. 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 Okay, I gotta go. Wait. Wait. Woo! Wait. Yes! Yes! And boy, got me walking side to side. Oh, why is my Ooga Booga gold? Yes, my words keep talking way too much. I've been there all night. I've been there all day. And boy, got me walking side to side. I've been there all night. I didn't know I'd explode. Okay, so I didn't realize this is a 3D map. Oh my god. Goodbye, Ooga Booga. See you later. So, what am I missing? Where's the third one? What the hell? Where's the third one? Nah. I need to get that. 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 I need to save the girl. Sorry, I'm done. I'm done with that song. Okay, so I'm gonna figure that out. If you guys could help me, can you guys call out if you find the other one? Because there's only 2. I'm seeing 2 only. Only 2 of those things. Mm. You stupid bitch. Oh my god. Okay, number 2. Okay, number 2. And okay, the third one should be... So I shouldn't die. Okay, I shouldn't die. Okay, that's the key. Okay. Okay, I'll try to live as long as... Okay, I'll try to live as long as I can. If that's even possible. I don't think I'm gonna be able to because I'm so dumb. Oh my god, I keep saying I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Well, at this game, I am. What the hell? What the hell? We say nothing more than we need. Okay, wait. So it's no longer okay. Let's do it. Nope, nope, nope. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. I need to get that. Sorry, I need to like pull my clothes keep falling. Like maybe I should wear like I'm gonna wear some. I'm gonna wear my jacket. You. Okay, so since the one is in here and the second one is within that, this is what you came for. This is what you came for. Trying to touch you. Never know it's what you are. I'm just looking back. That is so weird. Like, why is that happening? I found myself crying. Turn off the TV. I don't wanna hear you. I wanna see this time. Something that I wanna do. Okay, now I got two. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Now it's two of them. I was wondering why it always like, okay, so I'm supposed to only live once in order to get that bonus round. Okay, I'm gonna try to just live once. The thing that I wanna do, don't, I don't wanna fuck with your heart. To keep breaking yours. Bit. Sorry, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. Okay, that wasn't me. Ja. Bitch. Now I gotta pick my nose now. Itchy. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. I need to do this. This is a challenge for me. Okay, this is a challenge. This is a challenge. This is a challenge for me. I want the bonus though. Bitch. No, 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 no. Oh my god, it's already 11. I did say I will never stop this stream until I finish this fucking round at least. I need to finish this bit at least. Let me finish this bit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait, did I break the ones down there? Let me actually check. Oh yeah, I did. 1, 2, 1. Okay. 1. Okay, so I should have 2 now. Cool. Ah! 1, 2, 1. Three, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, and then I'm gonna jump 1. Oof! 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 Ooh! 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 Give me 1 sec. Okay, boom. Okay. Okay. I need to finish. No. I need to finish this whole shit. I'm not gonna end this stream until I finish that bonus round bit. I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm not gonna end that stream. I'm not gonna end the stream until I get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. Boom. Boom. Mm. What the fuck? How he do that? How he do that? What the hell? Oh, okay. So I still have to. Oh my god. I was close to getting pissed. Like, I was like, start again. Ah. 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 Please. I shouldn't be looking at the screen. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. Oh. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1. Bye-bye, Uga Buga. See you later. Whoop. Mm. Woo! Sorry, I need to rub my nose. My nose is getting, I think there's like a loose, I don't know. I think one of my nose hairs are so long. I always try to like groom them as much as possible. I don't know if that's a guy's thing. I think some guys do that, but some girls don't. So girls, make sure your nostrils are cleaned up. Ah! Fuck off! Fuck off! Wait, how do I get up? Yes! I'm gonna get the bonus. Yes! I'm gonna get the bonus! Yes! I'm gonna get the bonus round! I'm gonna get the bonus round! That's a win. That's a win for someone dumb like me. Woo! Ah! I don't have any health either. Oh yes, I got one. I'm so annoyed. Okay, that should be done, right? That should be done. Wait, let me actually check. Yep. Oh no, no. I need to go in again. Oh my god, you are so stupid. You forgot. Okay, let's drop again. Drop it, drop it. We gotta drop it, drop it. Because, yeah, I gotta get that again. One. Bitch, come here. Ah, why you get taken all the time? So predictable. Gosh. Ooh. Okay, so I'm not done yet. I need to like I need to get past this bit. One. Oh, hi! Hi, Longevity! How are you? I hope you're well. Are you continuing your break? You distracted me, Longevity. You did that on purpose, did you? You are such an evil boy. You are such an evil boy, I must say. Evil. Evil. Also, it's his birthday this month. What's your birthday again? Sorry, you don't have to answer that. That's personal information. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna focus because you're distracting me. I know what you guys are doing. You guys are trying to distract me from my goal of getting no deaths from this game. Thank God he doesn't fucking like die when he falls down. Yeah. Happy birthday month. Wow, I didn't know we have birthday months now. Birthday month. Anyway, I hope your stream goes well though, because he's streaming as well. But do you okay, so can you be honest with me, which one do you prefer? Like TikTok or Twitch? Because I feel like it's different per person, I'd say. It depends on what sort of platform they're used with. Bitch! Thank you. Yeah. I don't know if I should try TikTok as well. Maybe I should do an experiment. It's so annoying. Okay, I'm okay now because I did the bonus round, so I can die. I can die now. Yeah, I feel like you got like people in there to like you got some people there to like chill with. And look, I tried to, but I'm not a TikTok person. I feel like Anna is a TikTok person, you know? I feel like she like her friend as well, like she was from TikTok, right? Like the person she was modding for. Get the light. I'm so annoyed. You get the light. One. Ooh. Oh no, my Uga Buga's gone. What is life? What is life without is the life? Hmm? What is life? The life? Hmm? What is life? So annoying. Oh my god, I'm back to this shit again. Oh my god, now I need to not die. Oh my god, now my stream is going longer than usual. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. I said I was gonna finish after 4 hours or something. But no, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this, guys. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying, even if it takes 24 hours. I'm gonna keep trying. 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 Let it go, let it go. I got a lot to be mad about. Ish. Wait, do I still have the... Wait, let me see if okay, so I still have the... Oh, okay, so I can still have the thing. Oh my god, so I've been like... Oh my god, you are such a dum-dum. Oh my god. So I gotta finish this shit. Make the phone ring. Bitch, fuck off. I'm done. I just want it over. Over. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's every time I want you into my soul. Take me on the road. I'm saying I don't wanna behave. Ain't nobody gonna touch it, touch it, touch it. Bitch. And I'm taking the place. I think yes, we say we both know what we want, so why don't we fall in love? Just wanna go. Yeah. Please. Daddy, if you don't say, 'cause we both know what we want, so why don't we fall in love? Anybody gotta touch this, touch this, touch this. You wanna what? Bitch! I'm so annoyed at that dude. What the hell? Anybody gotta touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it. I just cannot with this game. This is my last one. Last life, Kirsch. Fucking beast. Fucking, oh my god. And then I die like that at the fucking first bit. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. I just need to like calm down for a second because I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Hello. See woman. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Wait, I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna get this. I swear. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna win this time. I promise. Bitch. Motherfucking bitch. Ah, you fucking bitch. Mm. One. Okay, wait. Let me time this. I'm trying to find a perfect timing. 1, 2. Oh my god, I'm pushing the thing like it's driving. This is so funny. 1, 2. 1, 2. bitch. Why is it just one? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Oh shit, my Beyonce shit is coming up. Sorry, give me a second. What am I doing wrong, Chad? Am I doing wrong? Am I doing something? Just get it perfect. Okay, also I accidentally played yeah. Give me beef. Give me beef. You wanna fight? Yeah, come on. Give me what you got. Show me. You think you can fight? Come on. Come on, honey. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. You want beef? I can give you beef. No, I think he'll be tapping out. He'll be tapping out. Nah, it's you who's tapping out. It's gonna be you who'll be exhausted. Nana, that's Gucci Gucci yala. Piñata. Hasta. Whoop. Okay, I got one. I got one. So that should be one. Wait, why is it just one? That's supposed to be two. Oh my god, what am I doing wrong? That is so weird. Okay, so that's one. One. You stupid dum-dum. Oh. Oh. Okay, the more yeah, I'm still going. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm still gonna I'm gonna finish this. I tell you, I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this round. Or wait, do you want to fight still? Is that what you're saying? You want to fight? What? What are we fighting? You want to fight? Huh? Huh? That look weird when I'm angry. I look like I'm gonna eat a dick whenever I get angry. So yeah, I don't really like going angry because yeah. Okay. Checkpoint. 1, 2, 3. Jump. Point. So I have to go down whenever I use that. Whenever I step on those. I don't know what those even are. I feel like they're discriminatory if I talk about them. Oh no! Rest in peace, Uga Buga! Yes! At least I got the bonus, right? At least I got the bonus. Sorry, I just gotta clean up. You'd crush me. You'd crush me. You'd crush, you reckon. Eh, haha. Excuse me, I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. I think I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. Rawr. 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 Oh my god, that's probably why I watch big guys on like fucking... That's probably why I watch like muscular dudes on fucking Twitch, cause maybe I should... But people don't like that. But what? Ah, that's true. Ah, that's sweet of you. That's true. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't even think of that. Oh my god. See, you're distracting me now. I'm time. Also, what's something to do tomorrow? Should we watch movies? Wow. 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 Look at that. Yeah, I will get good. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Okay. 1, 2. See. Oh. See that? I just wanna die in the game. In the game. In the game. In the game. Okay, I'ma jump. I know. This is similar to the game that big guy showed me. Like, what is that about? What? Even if this playlist, I'm playing a combination of random songs on my iTunes thing. So if you're wondering why it's, then yeah, that's probably why. Okay, so I think I need to grab these before I jump. One. What? Okay, this is the bit where I'm having a hard time. So I'm gonna be like... I don't want to listen to you, Taylor Swift. Look at what you did to my game. You just distracted me. Let me like look for like. It has to be a happy song. 1, 2. Oh my god, my Uga Buga is gone. Okay, I have 5 lives. So I kind of like, I have a lot. I'm rich. I'm rich in health. Ooh. Okay, 1. Yeah. Okay, 1. I gotta time this properly because I don't know what this. Okay. I can do this. What is going on? Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh. He did take me to Jesus. Oh my God. I only have 1 left. Okay, this is my last one. Oh my God. Ah! Okay, let me just type this properly. Oh my God. I don't like this game. I don't like this game. I don't like this game. Should I keep going on? Why are you smiling? Why are you smiling at me whenever I feel like I should? ah. Yeah, I'll go. I'll stop it now because I feel like I'm trying too hard. It's not giving them good. Oh my God, that is difficult though. Like, fudge. Like, what the hell? Like, why does it have to be that hard? Like, it's not a dick, right? Like, what the hell? Okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna like, what should I play next though? Because it's oh wait, no, actually it's already 11. Oh no, actually I guess I could like talk to you guys some more. And you know, What do you guys want to play? What are you guys into playing, you know? Like game wise. Do you guys have any particular games in mind that you guys want to play? Other than Hawk Tuah, because we don't play that here. We don't play Hawk Tuah here. Hawk Tuah is like more for OnlyFans, you know. If you guys don't know, I have an OnlyFans. Like, click my OnlyFans. It's just on the button below. Join my OnlyFans. It's just under. Like, click it. Go on, click it. Subscribe as well. Subscribe to my OnlyFans, guys. Also, I'm gonna be playing Rivals, I guess, because I feel like playing Rivals when whenever I listen to the songs I'm listening to. What do want what do want what should what am I supposed to do? Like Hawk Tuah? I'm not gonna do Hawk Tuah. Duh. Ew. What is that? That's trademarked, by the way. Don't get me sued. Like, it's IP now. I don't even get why it has an IP. It's just a girl like trying to like use like Oh, sorry. We're talking about Hawk Tuah. Oh, you don't know there's a game called Hawk Tuah. I'm kidding. There's no game called Hawk Tuah. I was gonna try joining the Devour game that they were playing, but I might play that next time. Do you guys have that game, Devour? I like it. I enjoyed that game. Basically you try to like hunt a few things and then and then basically survive. That's what you do. You try to survive. And I think I'm gonna play on my controller for now. I'm not sure. Should I play on my controller or should I play on my yeah, I don't know. Where am I supposed to play this game? I did say I was gonna try like streaming every day and all that. I'm gonna see how I feel. I'm gonna be telling you how I'm feeling. Maybe I should do some IRL stream. I just need something to like a stand or something. Just to like show you guys around where I'm living at. And I'll show you the beach as well. Because I think it's not really like the season to go to the also I just found out my parents are coming. They're actually coming this July or something. So they're coming over to visit us, so that's really good. And they're just waiting. Apparently they're going to Sydney for a few. I'm not gonna join at that point just because they're staying with my sister. I don't want to take them here. It's very good. Just kidding. No, I wouldn't mind taking them here, but I feel like if I took them here, it would be outside the city. So I just don't want them to have to like, you know, I don't want them to have to like use a car, and they will see my situation basically, where I'm like, you know, because I couldn't drive. And I mean, it's not that I couldn't drive. I have a license and all that. I'm just scared to drive. I don't really have a car either. So maybe there's that as well. Okay. So yeah, we're just thinking about what we're gonna do as well, because my sister is gonna be working by then, and then they're gonna go home together. So my sister is going home as well. We were talking last night about like settling here and all that stuff. But yeah, she doesn't want to lose her identity back home. And I think I'm kind of I'm kind of experiencing that, where I'm like, yeah, like do I stay here, or because I do want to do something for my country as well. It's like that sort of like links, I guess, like some sort of like connection to where you're from. So yeah, I keep saying, why don't you start something, But yeah, whenever they talk about business, they think the money is the first thing they think about. They never think about. I mean, that's fair. It's their, like, especially if it's your capital it's your money that's being used as capital. That makes sense. But I feel like businesses that focus often on like the money side of things, they're not really like, yeah, I don't know. They don't feel as real, they feel like they start to feel like they're, especially if they go the corporate way, they usually start becoming too commercialized. And yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. We were saying it was about my parents. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just thinking about where we're taking them and how we're gonna plan it. We used to think about going somewhere far, but nah. Why? I can. What do you mean elbows together? There you go. What is it about? What is that about? What is that about? I'm gonna search that. Touching elbows together. Why now it's licking my elbow? From licking my elbow, it's touching my elbows together. Oh my god. A little sexual thrill. Haha. Can you? Keep dreaming, baby. Please, please, please. I'm kidding. So what happens when you lick the elbow? I'm curious now. I'm kind of curious what you do with the elbow. So does something appear? Wait, I'm curious, but I don't want to show it on stream now because I feel like I feel like it's gonna go differently when I fucking do it on. Oh my god. No, no. I think I know what you guys are doing. I'm not doing anything. Don't buy it, big guy. I feel like I know what's gonna happen now. There, I licked my elbow. Yay! You guys are so... Yay! Okay, you're gonna use that on me, huh? You're gonna. Oh my god, I'm getting the scam messages as well. Getting a scam message again. I know what you're doing, big guy. You think, I know what you guys doing. You guys are. You guys are. Uh. That's what the comment said. Okay, let's wait. This is bullshit. Oh my god, this happened. This happened last time. This happens all the time. I feel like whenever someone gets like shitty games, like multiple rounds, they just like fuck this shit, and then wait. I'm just gonna go off screen for a second. I'm just gonna try something out. So which part of the elbow do you need to lick? Which part of the elbow do you need to lick, big guy? Big guy! Shad! Oh, is it the black bit? Black, like not the black bit. Like I mean, like the very. Okay, let me try it. Oh my god, it is hard. How do they do it? Oh my god, I guess I'm not flexible enough. I'm trying to do it, but I couldn't. Nah, I couldn't reach it. I'm sorry. Really? Really? I'm gonna search that later. Just so you know. Some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. Certified free. 7 days a week. It's him. Hit him up. I don't know what Why I wanna play this? Okay, cool. Thank you for they gave me the I'm gonna practice that. I'm gonna learn how to like lick my elbows from now on. If that's really like flexible though. Cause I feel sus. Like how am I supposed to do that? But let me tell you, I got this ring. Go me. Oh yeah, I like pain. Hey. Whose clip is that again? And you got but this with us, but they got make let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Ah. Like, squeeze more, you're in the way. Boy. Oh my god. Oh. B. Thanks, babe. Thanks, babe sickles. Ooh. Oh shit! What? Wow, he really went after me, this bitch. Wow. Why you go after me like that? What did I do? What did I do to you? Do you like me? Do you like me? Huh? Huh? You think I'm not gonna get after you because you're a bubble gum, huh? Hmm? Hmm? Mm. 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 Hey. Hey. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Okay, I'm not done yet. I want to watch the clip, but I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet, honestly. So, I need to stay focused. I played this song a while ago, no? I think I played this song a while ago. I know. Thank you. I know. Thank you so much for reminding me, because sometimes I don't know what I'll be doing. You know? Like, I'm like, crew. I'm trying to go back to like, because yeah, everything has been hard. Oh, you're sweet, Chad. Thank you. I don't give you up, let me be your motivation. Just somebody new life. That's all I knew from that, from what you said. Just kidding. No, you're right. Thank you so much. And thank you for motivating him because I appreciate it. For real. Not a lot of people motivate these days. But I find that Twitch is kind of nice with that sort of fucking Iron Man. I find that it's good with, yeah, like Twitch is good with that. That's how I mean, even TikTok and all that, they're really good as well. And I try to be the same. I try to be the same. I just listen to what, you know, whatever, like communication 101, you know, like didn't we go to school? Oh, sorry, I'm being a bitch again. That's just me. Sorry. I'm so annoyed at this shit. Yeah, let me target this dude. Ah! Yeah, they're really trying these bitches. Let me actually use this bitch because I feel like I should use her. Because that flying bitch is like everywhere. Like, I'm so annoyed. Like, he has to be punished. Where's that flying mother? I'm so... This is my song. I should be motivating myself with music as well. Bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you! What now, huh? You guys are trying me, huh? Girls feel on the dance with rock star. Oh shit. Fucking hug. Of course. How am I gonna beat against a like buff dude like that? Like hello. Hello, I'm just a small bitch. Oh my god. Like look at that. It's unfair. Feminism. Baby, make it rock hard. Fuck you! Gonna call me, catch and kill. Bang! Flash me from the girl. Think I can so pretty. Oh, that's my city. Allah, they're fucking like, they're going after me. Like, what did I do? What did I do, guys? Why are you so mad at me? What did I do to you guys? What did I do? What did I do to you, sir? Oh, this is so fucking difficult. Ah! You know what? Oh, okay, yeah, he wore that. Okay, cool. Yeah, he wore that, dude. Okay, that's good. What the hell? They be tough. Like salty motherfuckers. Okay, I think I did say I should stream shorter, right? Should I stream more? Should I stream more? Maybe I'll waste your money and actually like, you know, not stream ever. Scammer moves. Yeah. I'm kidding. No, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, that is a scammer move. Would you consider that a scammer move if they don't communicate? Or is that just me thinking about like, you know, Am I just being weird? Okay, no one's gonna say anything. You guys are haters. I'm kidding. No, I'm just being toxic as hell. I'm just gonna be like, Also, whose clip is this? Ah. And then ah. So she used her legs. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Give me a second, cause yeah, okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll do it anywhere, baby. Okay, I'm gonna disappear for a second. Give me a second. Oh my god, they gave me some, they gave me some. I need to learn how to like get past that Iron Man because I feel like Iron Man only always buffs me. I think maybe it's designed that way. Maybe I'm assuming. Oh shit, this song is sad as hell. Like I shouldn't be playing this song. Oh my god, this is gonna pull me off of my focus. Okay, let's focus. That song was kind of sad. I'm sorry. Like I'm gonna get sad if I keep playing it. Ooh, my nose is so itchy. shit. Oh. I feel my face is oiling up. Like, look, it's so weird. Like, I feel like the the sebum is coming out. It's weird. Yeah. I'm gonna put that next. Ha 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 ha, big guy. Ha ha. You are so creative. Are you done with your videos, by the way? I didn't see that earlier. Oh my god, no one is helping the I'm gonna help her. Whoa! I should do my nails. I think I'm gonna get my nails done. Who did that? You? Ah? You? Ooh. What the hell are these two? Where's the chef? Oh my god. Oh, okay, he good. Vitamin. It's me. Bitch. Sorry, I keep saying eat, but I shouldn't say eat me because that's not good. Depends. Sometimes it's good, but sometimes it's not good. Ooh. Wow, they really push like that. They really pushed. They really pushed like that. I might try this too. Mm. Mm. Ah, fuck, did they win? Ah, that is so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna try to use this again. Oh. Yes. What is OMD? Why are they not in here? Where are they? Where are you? Oh, there. I found them. I found them. Boom. Mine, bitch. the Who's the big bitch now? Oh, fuck. I'm not the big bitch anymore. So kiss me. Shit, where are they? Where's the other one? Why am I the only... Wow, where are they? I'm so confused. It's like I couldn't decide. Oh my god, that bitch isn't playing. What the hell? Oh, she's speaking. Oh, never mind. I feel like I'm gonna lose this round again. Oh, I keep on missing the timing for that one. Or maybe my computer is a little laggy. What? You want more? Oh, you want more? Oh. Oh, fudge. That Sharky was good. Ala, 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 ala. Ooh. Ah. That is poo-poo. Poo-poo so poo-poo. Oh my god, I'm kind of slow at using this dude. I'm not used to using this dude, honestly. Ah, fudge. I'm so late. Oh my god. This game is making me sweaty. Like, it's crazy. Like, why is it doing that? Like... Okay, I guess I'm gonna stop because I lost twice. Let me just put that here. Okay, I'm gonna check the videos you sent. The video you sent. I mean, just to see like how it works. It's the tongue. Okay, wait, give me a second. Okay, let's try what the other girl did. Oh my god, this is hard. I don't think I could do that. I'm not sure if it's which bit. Is it this bit? Yeah, no. I don't think I could do that. I'm sorry. But that's interesting. Her tongue is really like it actually like what? So it needs to have a longer tongue. Fudge. I need to improve my flexibility then. I have to improve my flexibility. Also, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to end my stream now because I've said I'm gonna finish really quick, right? So, oh my god, you're gonna show me another one. Okay, give it. Let me check it. I'll check it for you. Oh my god, now I need to open. I do. Oh my god, the sun is out. That's crazy. Yes, I knew. You guys were trying to do something. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. You guys are so nasty. I'm kidding now. I'm gonna try to like improve myself on my flexibility. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to end my stream. I'm gonna practice how to like lick my elbow off stream. Cause yeah, I feel really insecure now because Big Guy showed me all these like flexibility techniques. Like I feel like, oh my god, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do that? But yeah, I'm kidding. No, I just wanna like, I don't know. I think I wanna like, yeah, I tend to like slow down whenever the afternoon comes and it's already 12. So I figured I might just end the stream for now. Also, the sun is out and it looks really nice out there. So I feel like I should go out there, just to breathe some air and talk to the dogs. Because I like talking to the dogs. They love me. You miss my sun emote? Okay, I'm gonna grab it for you. I'm gonna put it next. I'm gonna put it on now. You will probably see it later. But yeah, I really appreciate you for being here, guys. Sorry if I couldn't lick my elbow. Okay, please don't I love you guys, and please take care of yourselves for now.